All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Happy back for the second stream of today. It's a bit later than I wanted to. I ended up taking a nap and then just vegged out for a while because it was needed. But yeah. So we're gonna pick up where we left off earlier. We got to work through figure out why the unit tests and stuff weren't failing for all this crap that was clearly wrong, and the unit test didn't catch it. Yeah, so I'm not unemployed, but they cut my hours, which were part-time, which was a max of 20 hours a week, in half. I can't survive on that. So, yeah. So, yep. So, like the bot just said, is your workplace hiring senior software engineers or DevOps/SREs or looking for contractors to do these things? If so, please reach out. You can find all my contact info at reaperworld.com. Because, yep. All right, so I still don't think this actually worked right. Oh, we do have person contacts now. Okay, so now it is actually storing stuff. Yeah. Is that the alias? Oh, no, that's the... This is the person ID, which should probably not be that, but whatever. This is the contact ID for the protocol, and this is the account ID. Okay. Yeah. Okay, cool. All right, but yeah, we need to fix this unit test to figure out why we didn't catch this in the first place. Because it should have. But it didn't. So we got the person. Oh, we only... okay. Did we not give them contacts? Yeah, we did not give them contacts. Look at that, that's fun. Alright, so... First things first, we want to go back into the... contacts eagle backend. What do we change here? Oh, we moved it. We moved these two lines around. Okay, yep, because the property should be saved first. That's why it looks weird, because we just swapped the lines. All right, that is the wrong statement. That was an indentation problem. Were these not the ones? The hell was the change here? $11:45. I'm off by 1. I was looking at save, not load. All right. We're gonna put this back to here. Well, we'll do it this way. I need this to fail, right? Because the unit test should have caught this. The unit test was busted, was ineffective. Right, so like the unit test should fail, but it's not, right? Actually, this should probably tell us something too. Loaded 0 people. Oh, no, that's the startup. That should be fine. Yeah, never mind. That's the test thing. All right, so this is one test, right? Oh, oh shit. Yeah, I never finished the unit test. This is just to add or remove an empty person that doesn't have any contacts. Uh-huh. But, like, why even bother? Let's fix that. Oh. We're going to create our test account. Our accounts. No, we have a constructor for this, don't we? I think we do. Yep. So anyways, we were trying to fix some warnings about people not being loaded right from the contact database, even though we just merged that pull request. We found a bunch of bugs and stuff that the unit test didn't catch because it was broken. Oh, what am I doing? I already know what this is. It's name and then protocol ID. Mm-hmm. Person should take an account. I really wish the search thing didn't fucking suck so bad. Hmm. I know why this is this way, but how does this work? This has to be a breakage in here too, then. This is save person contacts. Oh, okay. No, we're handling it. If it is a contact, then we take the account ID. Otherwise, well, that doesn't seem right either. I guess we don't know. All right, well, we'll deal with that later. Okay. We need a contact. Sure. Excuse me. Okay. And then down here, we'll just do G assert final. I'll do both. Okay, so this should be load people single. Yeah, this just was not written right. That's all right, but it's shitty. Oh, okay. Yep. We made sure we got back one person, but we didn't check the person. All right, actual equals get the first one. Expected tags, whatever. Yep, okay. Verb assert, list model, n items, G list model, actual, comma, list model, get n items, G list model, expected. So we should fail on this at this point. Once I type it right. Yep, good. Now we actually get the error. Woo! Oh, so we avoided it because it didn't have a person, so we never had to save it. Yeah. Okay. All right, so if we come back here and we fix this damn statement. There's line number I forgot already. It's gonna be right here. Failed to find contact with ID foo on account. Right, because we didn't store. Okay, yep. Oh, I think this is why I was doing it this way. Oh. So to make this work, I have to store the contact too, which isn't a big deal, but it needs to be done. But since all this shit is asynchronous, that becomes the problem. This is why the unit test for this sucks so much. Oh, I guess we can just do it this way. Okay. Create our contact and save it. We don't really care about the callback or anything. We just need to make it happen. So I should just be able to say purple contact manager save person async. Contact manager. Not person, save contact. Contact, null, error, G assert, no error. But we want to say G main context iteration false null. Right, or is it null false? Null false. Oh, that's not right. That's not an error. That's data. It's cancelable callback data. But we're just going to wait for it to finish, and then we should have our contact. Or I missed something. Make pedal pointer type. Oh, I need the back end. Okay. But where are we failing here now? Purple person, add contact info assertion. Purple is person false. Oh, right. Uh-huh. Failed to find contact with ID foo on account blah. What? That should work. There's a problem with all the async crap here. So we're on 566. That's where we failed it. Oh, they're in different instances. So the contact manager here, this contact manager is not using this backend. All right. I think the answer is I don't have a way to fix the unit tests right now. Not in a reasonable way, which sucks. But it's like it is what it is. It's yeah. All right. Contact manager, Seagull, backend fixes. Some issues with contact manager, Seagull, backend. These weren't caught because the unit tests are incomplete. The unit tests are incomplete because we don't have a way to set up the test user interface with a custom backend. Which means we can't test a custom backend fully. Ends up happening here is that the backend instance we create can't be used resolve We could, fuck, I already reverted all of it, but we could maybe get around this if we created our own contact manager. Whatever. Can be used to resolve contacts, which means person.contacts can't be resolved, and that's where the problem code was. We might be able to fix this by using a custom contact manager, but I'd rather figure out a way to do this via the test UI itself, as we're bound to hit this again in the future. All right. Yep, that's a thing. $45, $36. And in a dev-env and verified, the database got populated. Oh. And that there were new warnings on the console. It's not much, but yep. That'll do it. That's what broke it. Wait, what changed in the SQL file? Oh, yeah. Okay. All right, that takes care of that. Oh, whoops. So you'll see we also have everybody super duplicated here, which is a problem. But if we look at the database, that they're not in here twice. Or so oh yeah, okay, this should be an easy fix then, I think. Demo protocol contacts. We're probably just adding it when we shouldn't be. Okay, well that was not what I was looking for. All right, load contact person. Contact. See, the contact is an existing person. If the existing person ID doesn't match the new one, now a person so recreate. What the hell? This code was written a long time ago, so it's very possible that it's very wrong. Okay, I think this is going to be the problem, right? Let's just cancel this out for a second. Uh-huh. Yeah, it's wide. Oh, very sleepy. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. So this is everything from the database, and it didn't get loaded with avatars because we don't store the avatars right now. So that's part of it, for sure. Um, I think this gets solved if we just pass the manager in here and then add the person when we create it. Alright, so we make this go away. We get rid of the person. We come back here. That's not what we wanted. Yeah, we're just not actually like... Person did... Wait, where do we check if it exists? Yeah, we're just not checking if it's in the manager. Do we add it? We might have a much better way to do this. Oh, did I? Oh no, I probably have typo. QLogic's fixing. Okay. I'm like, I'm pretty sure I published that. The problem is I can see other people's drafts. All right, he rev this. Big style, cool. Awesome. This is G plugin. No, yeah, no, Pidgin. Issue up default, CD build, full minus U, 4516, RPG1 MSR 45, 16. Yep, I forgot to hit fixed. Do. Are you calling me a hoe? Or did you typo? I had a feeling this is just going to be this setup. Go figure. Somebody with the name Blue Lives Matter is a piece of shit. Fucking troll. Go figure. Who would have thought? And yep, need to get redactions put into Pidgin because it's still on stream. I can't clear it easily either. Whatever. Okay. Imagine going through all the work of getting like a verified long-term account with a verified phone number and shit to do that. Just what a waste of time. Ugh. Do 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 do. Oh, we never put this in progress. Oh well. Mm-hmm. Bunch of builds failing. All right. Everything's failing. Lovely. Okay, so we call load contact person here. We'll pass in the manager. We should have the manager here. All right, unused parameter 68. Create a new person with the ID. Okay, if the person object has an ID, see if the contact has an existing like, how do we ever get to this case? I think what we want to do is say person equals purple contact manager find person with ID or something. Something like that. Or no, we don't. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. No, there's okay. There's add person. This is. I don't want to deal with this right now. We'll figure it out later. We were gonna rename space at test UI because it should be test purple. Yeah, see, this name is right, but then this is just wrong. Um. Oh, I did want to test this. That's not right. We'll do this quick. Because it's been a minute. I wanted to test the notifications here to see if they work on Windows. But we do need to build the sound preferences. Oh, well, that's doing its thing. So should we make sound preferences its own window? Or its own pane? Or should we have a notifications? And it's also one of the other reasons I want to go test this on Windows and Mac too. Is Purple Toast might make sense to not exist anymore. Might make sense to just have an option in the main UI. Because like adding a plugin for that is just a little bit much if it's just going to be a setting, right? So the thought is, do we have a notifications thing or a sound thing? But part of that depends on whether or not this works on Windows. Checking disk space, of course. We can check Mac too. We should be able to get to the M4 now. There was some dumbness with this. And it looks like it's still here again. There we go. Oh, I have to type it again. Damn it. Which is that graph? That is the output of a tool called Gorse. It shows the it's a visualization of commits to source code repositories. So in that case, you're seeing the Pidgin repository at some point in time. I need to upgrade those videos because it's been a long time since I've updated them. Like a very long time. But I flipped to that because it easily hides my screen and mutes my mic. So you can't see me entering a password. Oh, come on, Pac-Man, go faster. Is there an easier way to switch between these? Does anybody know? Nope. Reconnect, minimize window. Oh. I guess that would do it. No, that created a new connection. How dumb. I just want to switch tabs easier, man. While in full screen mode. Of the main window, duplicate current section, resize. Oh. There we go. Okay, cool. What are you doing, Mr. Kitty? Slater, those are not for you. You can't have those. Hi. It's cat time, apparently. How's it going, Goldfish the Bounty Hunter? Welcome, welcome. And Carte? Welcome, welcome. How are you? And what don't you know? Still going? Yeah, I guess so. Okay. We're cooking. We are working on Pidgin Instant Messenger. I'm not even gonna respond to that toggle bit. Do I have this here? I thought I had it from earlier. I don't. Alright. Alright, and tired. This is my second stream of the day because I'm now underemployed. So I have to do whatever I can to try to get money. Yay, because I can't get enough from work and I'm looking for work right now. So, yeah. Yeah. So, definitely amounts of putting up with troll stuff is at an all-time minimum. Oh, yep. Yep. Well, so if you know anybody that's looking for contract work or full-time DevOps, whatever, blah, 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 please reach out. So, yeah, I hit my, so I am, I was doing part-time contracting before, something like up to 20 hours a week. They've now cut my hours in half. So, I can only do 10 hours a week. I hit that Wednesday. Easy. So, yep. So my income just went to half. And without getting into too much details, I was basically treading water before, and now I'm sinking quick. So, yeah. My favorite language, majority of it is C. That's my primary language that I write almost everything in. If I'm doing like network, server, whatever shit, I'll probably do Go. But otherwise, it's mostly C. I just have a directory named Pidgin that's empty. Apparently. I mean, I hope I'd be crazy good at it after like 30 years, so. Is that still in there? It's still in there. All right, well, we should fix that. We'll fix that in a second. Well, that's going. Yeah, so Pidgin is cross-platform. It runs on Windows, Mac, Linux, BSD, you name it, right? So right now, as we're doing our test builds on Windows, we're using Minghui for that side of it. Oh, I guess it's just, we'll say purple. Remove dependence, unused dependency on SQLite 3. This was missed when we moved everything over to Seagull. Doing cleanup as we go, cause there's always cleanup. Hmm. 45:37. I called in the turtles. Clearly, I saw that when I was on Mac and then forgot about it. Like, whoops. Shit happens. But yeah, QLogic, if you're lurking, what do you think about a notifications preference tab instead of a separate one, and instead of a standalone for sounds, and then whatever the hell we do for notifications for toaster pop-up plugins? And even though we just rehabbed, what's it called? Purple Toast, this would just get rid of that. And then leave it up to the UI. Seems fine to go together. Okay, that's kind of what I was thinking. Like, I'm a little concerned that it might get a little big depending on the notifications. But like, I don't think, like... All right, there's a bunch of people here right now. If you're getting a toaster pop-up that's like, you know, new message from so-and-so, what kind of stuff are you looking for there? Is it just new message? Would you look for stuff like somebody signed on, somebody signed off, somebody went away? Maybe a toggle between, or maybe separate toggles for show new message notifications for chats and for DMs? And then eventually stuff for like file transfers or something like that. And this is where some of that stuff will get a little crazy, but it shouldn't be too bad. But like right now, all we have is new message support. And we need to split that out. As for how do you do it on a conversation by conversation basis, we're going to have a notification setting per conversation. So if you have like notifications enabled, you'll get whatever the hell your preferences are. If you have notifications disabled, you won't get them for that conversation. But we're not going to put all that in preferences because that's stupid. Well, it's not stupid. It's a pain in the ass. For new message, which channel came from, DM or public, whether I was mentioned. Mentions would be separate. But yeah. But then there's also the different types of mentions now too, right? So it's not just like whether, well, so there's a mention and then there's a highlight word, right? A highlight word will just be, you know, whatever, right? So like I want to get mentions for like Pidgin itself, right? So like whenever somebody talks about Pidgin in chat room, I want to know what it is so I can see and, you know, respond if necessary. So like for example, on the open Oscar server Discord, when somebody mentions Pidgin, they're trying to do something with Pidgin, they're having a problem. It's like, yeah, ping me, I'll come in and try to help you or whatever, right? But then, you know, so for mentions, there's the mention of actually mention you by your username, or it could be like Discord has roles, right? So if you're a member of that role, you'll get mentioned for that. But then there's also the more general mentions that a lot of networks have now, like all, channel, here, everyone, etc. Right? So there's all sorts of different levels of those. But the bigger question was like, are you looking to get toaster pop-ups for presence changes? Because that seems excessive. Like back in the day, sure, that made sense when you had like 4 people as friends, right? But like when you're on Discord, you don't want to see everyone's presence change, right? That's just overkill. You don't want or need that. It's just going to be a bad time. Are you kidding me? We don't build from source right now? You don't want to toss for those things? Okay, yeah, toast. Yeah, okay, that's what I figured, right? I'm just trying to get a rough idea. Because everyone's got their own different ideas and stuff, which is fine, right? Just, you gotta know, gotta learn. A certain level of preferences for stuff, sure, but... yeah. God. I don't know why VNC sucks so freaking bad in Terminal here. But it does. It's real bad. Oh. That's why I was trying to get the SQLite thing. All right, whatever. We built now. Good. God, scroll sucks here. Why is this so slow? I'm so not used to this at all. Yeah, and I don't know why icons aren't working. They're not working on Linux either. Which is dumb, but yeah. Alright, cool. Everyone's here. That's good. Tools. Nope. Oh, that's right. On Mac, it's over here. Settings. No, not settings. I want plugins. Purple Toast. Okay. Back to here. That's fine. We did not get a toast pop-up for this. I was like, we didn't get sound either, but we won't get sound. I'm on VNC. Do these not work on Darwin? I thought they did. Windows notification actions are unsupported. When sending the notification, a warning will be printed if a default action or action buttons were added. Great. What about Mac? Alright, well, what the hell, man? Is there just no Mac OS backend for this? Okay, well, it's not done that way either. G notification backend.c. Well, there's not much for that. There's a GTK notification backend. There's a portal. There's a .m file, so that's oh, it's gcoco. So this is supposed to work? That might not work because whatever the modules might not be loaded. I was thinking that, but like we're not like set up as a full app or anything yet. Right, we're just running from the console. What'd you say? Settings, notification. I don't know why the mouse is so broke on this either. Notifications. Yeah, I think I have to like ask permission for this or something, or register or something. But like I would expect to see an error in the terminal like, hey, this didn't work because of this. Or it would have just prompted for it or something. And that's not the case. Alright, well either way, that's a problem to solve later. That's fine. Okay. No, I didn't update the tree. Yep. Doobie doopie 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 doo. Should really go back and fix that. Also, we need to see what's has stuff for release. I don't even remember because we haven't released anything in a minute. Well, that's not true. We haven't released our sub libraries in a minute. Yeah. I hate how fucking slow Windows is. This is an 8-core machine too. That's the scarier part. Like, oh, joy, 8 cores. Look at it go. So slow. And the thing, too. How's it going, Robotic Head? Welcome, welcome. Those of you that don't know Robotic Head, he is another streamer here on Twitch. He works on an open source project management tool called Near Beach. You should go give him a follow. Do you? I always forget. Do you multi-stream to YouTube or not? What you know about? Yeah, I know about Foss Jobs. Yeah, a lot of them are European, which isn't necessarily a problem, but it does mean jumping through hoops. But yeah, they're also at Robotic Head. Okay, cool. But do you multi-stream, or are you just VODs and stuff?
All right, so I wanted to say, like, after I poured the water.
You do multi-stream. All right, cool. So, YouTube's, where's your YouTube link? You don't have a link. Fine. Oh, it's already in my history and completing and shit. So YouTube, Robotic Head, you can find him over there. Wow, you got way more subscribers than I do. You also are posting video stuff. Yeah, look at this. How is this machine getting crushed by our build? And the answer is shit operating system. Fucking hell, man. Crush CPU.h? Yeah, sure. Oh, now it's picking up. Maybe. Yeah, a little bit. Oh my god. I don't know how people still like this operating system when it's just so bad at what it does. All right, what can we do in the meantime? Oh, I guess, yeah, we can start working on that page, actually. I need a cell manager. Do we? No, yeah, no. I'm like, we didn't land the show. Wow, I can't talk. Like we didn't land the sound manager yet. Oh, we got 3 issues in the sound manager. Let's go fix those. All right. Can you use G variant new take string and oh, cool. 132. Didn't know that was a thing. And if that's the case, we should just be able to do this and get rid of the variable. Doesn't say it'll take null, but we weren't checking that right. String must be valid and must not be null. If it's null, it should be bad. Inefficiency is a business solution. Because it means more hardware, more consultants, more money. Yeah, I know. I mean, that's been Microsoft's bread and butter for a while, right? Make shit shitty enough and hard enough to do so that you have to hire other people to actually do it. This function is never called anywhere yet. Not sure how the default is getting applied. Is the property binding copy over a null from the setting when it's set up, or did you have the path saved already in there? So it's a bit weird because if you call set null and then get, you will get back the default, which may be unexpected, but it might be annoying to avoid that. Sound. That seems fine. I think this will make it easier to understand. It's not ideal, but it's okay. Um, It's a little annoying, but it's fine. I can't use default because it's a keyword. There, that should all work. I think we had that somewhere else, though, didn't we? Nope. Okay, I guess that's it. Like, no reason we can't merge this one in the process, but now we're 3 levels deep. We should check on how the Windows build is doing. After this. Can't imagine why I'm mentally exhausted all the time. I'm literally working on 3 things while streaming on Twitch. Yep. 3 things at the same time. Come on. Almost there. Build agents are killing HG Keeper right now. Okay, we're down to 2. Back to 8. Okay, well that's good to know. The Windows build is broke. We'll go back and fix that in a minute. Oh, we finished our build without issue. Okay, come here. So sound preferences are all right here right now. All sounds are enabled. Cool. New message enabled. False. This is the only sound we have right now. No sound. Put this back on. Cool. Disable this one. No sound. Put this back on. Sound. New message, file name, homegram, Pidgin, login.wave. Different sound. Disable it again. No sound. Enable it again. Login sound. Delete the custom sound. Go back to the old sound. Cool. All right. And this makes more sense too, right? This is one of the things too, right? I was talking about this earlier today, where it's like, all right, I don't know how I'm going to make this work in the UI to show the default, and now it just doesn't matter, right? If it's not set, we'll just make it say default, and then it'll actually go to the right thing. So, yep. Uh, 4535. Oh. Thank you, Piero. I appreciate those words of encouragement or thanks or whatever you call them. I don't know, I'm really tired. I debated just going to bed instead of streaming again. But I was like, I said I'd be on. I guess I should go back on. Prime Minister. Thanks. He shook his head, and I got wet from spit, I hope. Okay. Alright, let's fix that there Windows build. I thought I had Sublime text in the taskbar, but I don't. That's fine, I don't really care. Something, WinCrad. 401. Yeah, this should probably say WinCrad provider? What the hell do we name the class? Okay, well, there's a number of things. Well, we need to decide if it's... Jesus Christ. Okay, WinCred itself is one word. In the Windows API, it's WinCred, right? Like, well, I guess it doesn't actually have a name per se that they call it or anything. But there it's one word, no space, no dash, no nothing. So whatever, we'll make it one word. God, we are not consistent with this at all, clearly. Excuse me. This is gonna break all the fucking shit, too. How bad is it? Yep, go figure. Whole bunch of fuck ups now. Woo! Alright, so we say purple when. Yeah, it should be purple. Okay, wait. Okay, no, that's what the fuck. Yeah, why don't we have purple is wind crap? Oh, because okay, it's probably named wrong. All right, whatever. 401. No, that should be there. What are the other errors? $328. Yeah. have to figure that out at some point too. And maybe everything's fixed now that we fixed the stupid names. Like, I swore I test compiled this for the last pull request. I don't know why it's all busted up and whatever, but... We should get sound here, but we don't have that code's not merged yet. Hey, the new message has Pidgin from Pidgin 2. Blah blah blah. Cool. Okay, so those definitely work on Windows. I don't know why they're not working on Mac, but okay, that's cool. That's good to know. Consistently name WinCred. This gives me PowerShell. I don't know if this works. Oh, I didn't call them turtles. Like, I'm sure it's fine, but... Did I miss something there? I didn't load the plugin. We should load the plugin too. That shouldn't be there, but okay. Oh, those preferences. Oh, Windows screen. Okay, yeah. It looks like it's loaded. Preferences. Credentials. Yeah, okay, cool. Made sure the plugin loaded and called in the turtles on Windows. It's not even much. That's the scary part. Oh, okay, cool. $45, $35. Yeah, now I can turn off sounds and never turn them back on. I still have to build the preferences for it. I don't know. I don't like apps making noise at me. It gets annoying, right? There's too much of it, so it gets really annoying. Like I used to put on streamer mode for Discord to turn off sounds while I was streaming. And then I was just like, you know what? I don't ever want the Discord sounds. So I just turned them all off. But yeah, not a single one of my apps on my machine makes sounds. Aside from music, like the web browser and shit, right? Like they're playing videos and music, and that's about it. Everything else, nope, don't need it. Good. Excuse me. All right, so we got an ad coming up here in a minute. I'm just gonna go now. I gotta get water. I gotta pee. I'll be back in a minute. All right, much better. Oh, and the ad didn't even start yet. Of course. That's funny. All right. Anyways, we're gonna start this preference page. I don't even know what we want to copy from. I guess developer settings. Notifications. That doesn't actually do anything. All right. Preference group sounds. Enable event sounds. Pidgin, G resources, prefs, notifications.ui, okay, prefs.ui, bollock. None of these look good for notifications. Maybe? I'm just skimming real quick if that wasn't clear. I guess emblem important. It's probably the closest thing right now. I might start bugging Hilke for icons too, because he's starting to do more of that. So Impress UI. Oh, where does this go then? Does it go here? Yeah, it does. Cool. Pidgin, notification, and prefs. That's fine for now. Do we need voice and video prefs? Just in general? I suppose. I'm just thinking, like, most apps nowadays, like, you can on the fly switch your microphone or your camera and stuff like that. And that's why I'm like, do we need preferences for this? Because if you can just do it all on the fly, but I suppose if you want to do it when you're not in a call, that would be the way you do it, right? Is via the preferences. So whatever, it is what it is. Okay, excuse me. So defaults, yeah, right. It's just defaults and whatever. It's, yeah. And maybe it lets you test, right? That's pretty much it. Do we? Yeah, we need notification. All right. Why do you even need this? The preference window let users configure their notification preference. Settings. Do we go lower, singular or plural here? Notification prefs, notifications preferences. I think singular is maybe better. Notification settings. Okay, I like I'm on the fence. I'm like, I think notification is better, but second opinion is appreciated. pain in the butt to rename a file in the UI. Okay. Oh, I have to rename this one too. I wish I could just right click here and do rename, but you can't. You have to go and find it over here. That's in resources. That's the prefs I want. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why we have the new functions in here. We don't use them. We don't really need them. Arguably, we probably don't even need this. We're gonna try to go without that and see what'll happen. I think we're okay, but developer prefs.c. Pidgin notification prefs.c. Right. Like, we don't need this. We're not manually creating this by hand at all. I should have seen that coming. Don't care about this yet. We will need this, but we don't need that yet. What do we call this thing? Enable event sounds. Give me this. Notification, and we do need that. I'm mixing stuff up here. Enable event sounds. We might be able to work around this yet. We'll get to that in a second. Prefs init core settings. Init template, prefs, core, get default, new settings. We named it sounds, I think. Purple, data, G, schema. Oh no, this is all in Pidgin, my bad. We bind this to, okay, yeah. Enable event sounds. Okay. So in theory, that's wired up and will work. Pidgin, mason.build. Notification prefs. Oh, this should be under prefs though. There's a prefs header. Oh, we just ran turtles, it's fine. And I got reviews to look at. Make sure this page loads, don't jump over there. Oop. Nice. I was like, how? Reordered to be named properly. Cool. From Pathlib. Why were we using OS at all? Oh. Okay, yep, no reason for that to be an F string. File name.suffix. Oh, okay. Oh, because it's path now. Okay, yep, cool, cool, cool. And then file data, file name, read. Oh, cool. I didn't know that was a thing. Awesome. Oop. This should be in burb, right? $5.39. Clean up license script. Oh, okay. I was like, maybe we can do another release. I mean, we couldn't release just that, but I thought there might be more than that. I was wrong. WinCred, consistently named WinCred. Yeah, it was Secret Service. Yep. Whoops. Not sure who it was. Doesn't matter. Don't care. One of the things I learned a long time ago is blame is mostly worthless. And the people that are really big on like blaming people are really just assholes. Right? Like, oh, somebody fucked up. Who cares? Right? Just move on. Like, oh no, somebody made a typo. Guess what? I've made 20 of them tonight. Right? Like, it doesn't matter. 45, 38. No. I meant to do this first, but that's okay. Like, we're not even compiling the code here, so it doesn't matter. But we'll jump back over here, pull it down, make sure everything's fine. Oh, come on, Windows. All right, we compiled fine. So, much happy. Okay, back over here. No, was this the clean directory? No. Alright, so we have notifications, kind of. Oh. I missed this. That doesn't work. We have to compile. Oh, it's event sounds enabled or something? It's just sound event enabled, my bad. Cool. So now if we come back here, right, and we do this, we can do this in real time. Yay! Cool. Maybe we should just make it say enable sounds. Or just make it all consistent. For the sake of our future selves, make this everything consistent. Cool. Wink, wink. Oh, let's make sure. Cool. We're actually starting to look like a real chat client. Woo. Wow. To work like one. Okay. How do we want to put in the other events now? This preference group has a suffix widget, doesn't it? I think it does. Yeah. So we're going to change this to a suffix. Child type equal suffix. And then we can just make this say enabled. Oh, but that's a switch row. The switch row is not going to make sense for that. We just want it to be a switch. Oh, fuck. I didn't look at my auto ship for Chewy. How do we do this in account editor.ui? What's the difference between suffix and header suffix? Okay, header suffix is how you do it that way. Okay. All right. I mean, this is fine. This isn't a big deal. Oh, I just need to change it all here. Morning, DeGramic. How are you? Child object class equals GTK label, property name equals label, translatable equals yes. Just dropped out of bed. Nice. I need to drop into bed soon. Labeled property name equals use underline. True. What the hell's the name of this thing again? I just used it in game. Is it mnemonic widget? I don't think it's under here. I think it's label. Alright, just go to properties. Yeah, okay, it's mnemonic widget. I don't want to type that. I'm going to fucking spell it wrong 8 times. Well, that's fine. Yeah, I don't think I need to do anything else. It's funny, somebody at CypherCon was asking me how we build the UI, and I'm like, XML? Oh, that looks like shit. Oh, right, that's because it's in the box. This doesn't look this bad in the account manager. Or the account editor. What did we do there? Oh, I think we probably said v-aligned. Yeah. Let's go back here. Horizontal spacing 6. V-align center. There, much better. Yeah. It will probably also bind the sensitive property to whatever to this. So when this goes here, it'll turn off all this for better or worse, right? That means you won't be able to edit your settings when it's off. Maybe it's overkill. I don't know. All right. Anyways. So now we got that. Now we can say child. Are you supposed to put something specific in Edwada preferences row? It's Edwada preferences row, right? Because this is going to have the focusable property on it, I'm assuming. Or is this come from GTK list row? Or are those different? Okay, so GTK list box row is the ancestor here. Because we don't want the rows themselves to be selectable, because that just looks weird and it makes tab order a real pain in the ass. But that's okay. So How do we want to do this? I think we want an action row. Maybe. Is there a switch? I don't think there's a switch row. Is there a switch row? If there is, the switch is probably at the wrong end. Yeah, so just title, subtitle, and then that. Can... I think all Edwada list rows I can have... Or Edwada action row. It's going to have a suffix or something, right? Oh, you use that property to do it the other way. Interesting. Also supports adding a child as a prefix switch by specifying prefix as a type attribute. So the thing is, each row needs to have an enabler and a file chooser. And that's where this gets weird. But let's see. Object class equals Edwada switch row. ID equals new message enabled. Sure. Name equals title. Translatable equals yes. New message received. How's this look? Okay, and then subtitle will be bound to the settings object, which we'll do in the thing. But we still need the chooser button. Is there no file button anymore? Like a file row would be nice. All right, so hold on. Maybe this is an action row. How does this look? Stupid. I mean, it's not bad. Minus it being too big, but And then if we had a chooser button, does that seem intuitive? To set what as the activatable widget? This, like, I still need to put the file chooser button in, but there's not a file chooser button anymore, which is stupid, but that's okay. But should the switch be activatable or should it be the picker? Like, which one should activate? That's the problem. Isn't there an action button or something? Or is it just regular S button? Font button is... Oh, font and dialogue button. Hold on. Oh, we don't want font. We want file. Son of a bitch. Confusing myself. That doesn't look like it exists anymore, which is fine. There's a link button. Oh, right. Button just has an action. Oh, we should probably set a title on it. Well, I was going to set an icon for it, but... I guess this is just the file icon, right? Oh, and this is not what I wanted. I guess we'll go with this. We might want to set this to flat. Also, how does tab... Okay, so hold on. Okay, that seems okay. And then, yeah, maybe the action is to flip the switch. I don't know how that works, though. Oh, is it just activatable widget? Yeah, okay, so activatable widget can become the switch. The annoying part is we're gonna have to do this for each sound, but you know, it's not the end of the world. Well, that did not like that. Oh, because I spelled property wrong. Yep. Cool. So clicking on that will enable or disable it. That's more likely what you want to do when you're clicking on it. And then we'll click on this, that'll open the file and go from there. All right, let's actually wire this up now. Although I wonder, hold on, let's put this back. I wonder how this looks. What do you think? Let's not do it that way. We'll leave the title as the, because there's going to be a bunch of these. You're going to want to see the title. The file name's not going to mean shit to you. All right, get rid of subtitle. Cool. Come back to here. New message enabled. GTK widget star new message row. We didn't actually give that a name, but it's okay. No, we did, but we'll give it that. Okay, cool. You just see about changing the icon filled for non-default or something? Huh? What do you mean? Are you saying to not put the file name, or I don't understand what you're saying? Is this not? I didn't bind the object. But like, how are people supposed to know what file name is there? What file name they're using? All right, so that's all wired up. That's working good. Like, I'm thinking of this from, like, I suppose we could put like a tooltip on the row of the file name. And then that way it's kind of hidden and stuff, but it's still there. But I don't know what we gain by hiding the file name entirely. If anything, I think that hurts us. Oh shit, you're right. We need a reset at least. Split button? Well, I've not used the split button here. So split button with the file name and the drop down. Like, the file name's going to be too long. Unless we did the base name, but then it becomes, what's the point of having the file name in there? RBX Rob with the raid. Welcome, welcome. How are you? How was your stream tonight? Haven't seen you in a while. Hope you're doing well. Welcome everyone from RWX Rob stream. My name is Gary Kramlich. I'm the lead developer of Pidgin Instant Messenger. Maybe you've heard of it, maybe you use it, maybe you used to use it, or maybe you use it by its old name, a game. Either way, we spend all our time here working on it. And I don't know why I was copying that. But I hope you're doing well, Rob. I think I'm the only software person left who was here before you got here all those years ago. Yeah, so March 1st was my 9-year stream anniversary. I've almost been here a decade. I don't know of anybody who's here before me yet. There's a couple that might have been, but I'm not positive if they were or not. But yeah, I don't know. It's been a long time. For better or worse. Oh. So right now we are working on adding so we finally added sounds to Pidgin 3. Go figure. It only took forever. But right now we're working on the notification preference page, and I just realized we need a playback button too, a preview button. Ugh. Yeah, we've been getting there. The chat above me is Pidgin 3. So it has gotten somewhere, right? So we're here. It's getting there. Right? This is Pidgin 3. But yeah, slowly but surely, we're getting there. All right, so we need a preview button, a select file button, and a reset button to default. So I think split button is probably the way to go. Which is kind of blah, but that's okay. But anyways, how was your stream? What were you up to tonight? All right, have a good one. Catch you later. The main CSS node will contain the image button or text button style classes match the button contents. Is there just like no example of this anywhere? Alright, I guess we're just gonna try it and see what the hell happens. I don't know how to split button, icon name. Let's try that and see what it does. I don't know how to add to the menu or anything, but... Okay, so there's nothing in the menu. Do I just add children to the menu? Is that the trick? Thought I closed. Apparently I didn't. No. Okay, I guess I gotta go look at the properties. The drop down tooltip. Okay, it's a regular ass menu model. The problem with it being a menu model is getting the file name in there is silly. So I can either make my own popover or do a custom menu. What does Discord do in this case? Oh, they have a bell. Is there a bell? Not that we're gonna get a... Yeah. Hmm. Um... So Discord has a link that does the preview. And all that is disabled when you have all sounds disabled. But they do switch rows, where the switch is at the end. Which is... So Adwada also has button groups or something. Only 153 million variants on 2.5 billion records. That's not too... I mean... It depends on how much the variance is. What are you doing, mister? Hi. You are looking for more treats. He's going to lick the bowl now. That's what he does. And button row is not what we want. Oh. Yeah, that's probably... That's what you mean by variance. I thought you meant, like... The rows weren't what you... Like, they had something different in them. Which is very different. There's... Would you move your tail? Jeez. Buttons. So those are all split buttons. But there's like styles to make buttons look together. Numbers misleading because some stuff is showing about 13 million extra rows where they shouldn't be. Oh boy. Style classes. Run the demo. Toggle groups. Linked controls. The link style in GTK box and similar containers allows to visually join elements, button-like and entry-like widgets. Okay, so that's what I was thinking of. Can subtitle? Well, no, that wouldn't make sense anyways. Got the first full day run of the new CDR logger. Nice. I assume you're running it in parallel with the existing one, right? Give it some testing time, all that fun jazz. Yeah, yeah. 2.35, yeah. Yeah. It's probably some parser error or some bullshit, right? Some use case you missed. Usually is. So we could use a GTK action bar here, although action bar... may not be what we want. Bullshit in the air buckets, yeah. I guess. I'm not super thrilled about this as the icon, but let's see. Oh god, yeah, that's too much. Buttons in a box. Yeah, that's the next thing to try. Oh, spacing's not gonna matter if we're gonna do linked. Alright, we got an ad starting here. Let's see how this looks, and then I gotta pee. Alright, that's not so bad. And then maybe a refresh icon or something for default. I'm gonna be undo. Let's do refresh. That's not what we want. How's that look? Now, keep in mind, there's going to be a bunch of these. Which makes me think we should move to a model or something, but we'll see. Anyways, ad starting. I'll be right back. Here, we'll leave this up. All right, so thoughts? um, all right, my concern is that that's going to be too much noise when we start adding more and more stuff. I don't know how I keep typoing property, but I do. Choose custom sound. Clear custom sound. Or maybe that should say use default. I guess if we're not putting the file name here. I guess the dialog could open to the file. We should have a description in the subtitle here that says something like, that description's gonna suck when we have 10 of these. I don't know. What do y'all think? Any thoughts? And again, if we're gonna go this route, oh wait, you can't do. There's no preference group model, is there? I don't think so. Like that would be cool, but I don't think there is one. No. Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, the Edwada list box can take a model too, and I think Alice has mentioned in the past that like if you have to redo a bunch of stuff multiple times, you can add a list box as a row and then go from there. But like reproducing this for everything is just going to be a nightmare, right? Stuff's going to get error prone and get messed up. Although I suppose the other option is to create a separate widget for this, which is effectively what the list does. But then to create a separate widget for that for the row, and then just bind all that directly. There's something we use it. There's something in 1.8 we use for. There's something we just used in the settings that we had to do the preference for. Or for the account settings, so we had to use 1.8. Oh, maybe it's preference group bind model. Okay, yeah, this is probably what I'm thinking of. Yeah. And yeah, I'm. This is definitely, we could use this. We are in a preference group. We could bind a model. We would have to put all the sounds in an object, which is not necessarily a problem. That would simplify the sound manager. Then we just have Pidgin Sound, which is managing that, which is a list. Although we just merged all that, but yeah, okay, so in Pigeon 2, I don't think we need presence changes. Does anybody think we need sounds for presence changes? I think that's a no. I don't think we need that. But we need message received. Do we want new conversation? New call, mention. Do we want a message sent? Discord has new message and channel I'm reading, and incoming ring. So that's effectively new call, new message. Yeah. Element. What does Element have? So they have message and DMs, encrypted messages in DMs, messages in group chats, encrypted messages in group chats. I don't know why they would do different for that, but whatever. And then they have mentions and keywords. And then they have invites. Message sent by a bot. I don't know why we would call about that. Call, and when a room is upgraded. Zulip. New messages are for DMs, mentions and alerts, followed topics. They can customize channels. Um, I don't have Hangouts. Pull up chat.google.com. Anybody got any other ideas what sound events there should be? I don't really have any other chats, third-party chat stuff up here. The other problem, if we make this a manager like this, is then we have to like find it and shit and go through the list, and that's a pain in the ass too. And like, there might be people that want a difference between new message in chat and new message in a DM. Ugh. I guess new conversation is invite. So, anybody got anything here? So right now, I see these as the big ones for certain, right? So there's at least 3, possibly 6. Everybody uses a bell for notifications, like everybody. I just loaded up Gishib. Oh, reactions. You really want presence sounds? Like, is that something that you actually find useful, Rufford? And if so, which networks do you find it useful on? I don't mean to interrogate, I'm just trying to understand. What do you mean by that? You mute everything but a couple channels? Yeah, like when you're like talking AIM or maybe even IRC, okay, those things kind of make sense, but when you're talking Discord, Slack, Matrix, these things kind of go like they're just too much, right? So message received. Like message sent seems silly, but is that really what it does when you get it? Oh, that's attention. Okay. These are. Sent received. Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. But I mean, AIM's been dead for 9 years now. Like, doesn't exist. That sounds familiar. That's really their disconnected sound? Okay. That one's familiar too. Yeah, no, I got you. I got you. Okay, so there's no sound for reactions in Gajim, which that seems a little overboard too. I think I still have Dino installed as well. I don't know if it works. I was compiling it, yeah. Let's not compile it. Let's install from apt. Huh, excuse me. Uh, are there no sounds in Dino? Maybe it's a plugin. Like their general settings is yep. Like that's okay. Actually, do they have plugins? Excuse me. Hmm. Um, I don't think I have any Slack accounts active right now. Um, so I don't know. Q-Logic, what are your thoughts on at least those four? And then maybe the other three. Probably not. Yeah, yeah, I know. That's kind of what I'm thinking too. Um, but I feel like this is gonna get real cluttered real quick, don't you? Because there are notifications, but they have an option to change behavior when you are idle. Yeah, we'll get to that, Rufford. So that's gonna go over here. Or maybe it'll go here. I don't know. We'll see. We'll have it. It's not there yet. Um. Let's try something here. This is just so much crap here. I'm just trying to get something different here so we can play around with this. Oh. Um. Oh. I'm like, what the hell happened? Okay, so that's silly. Um. I don't know why you can't get to the fucking normal pages without this stuff. What was the... No, this isn't... There was one I looked at the other day, which is what gave me the idea of how to do the Game 3 version. thought it was list. Oh, you know, it's list box. That's the problem. It's toggle group for disabled default custom. Opening the file browser when clicking custom might be weird. Toggle group. Oh. Yeah, I don't know if that does much more for us than the linked box does, right? The complex one just looks like a fucking social media thing. Um. Oh, right. Preferences, you're supposed to go up here. Aren't the rows in here? Oh, box list. Toggleable huh. Maybe? Oh, that seems like it'd be too much, but at least the majority of it's hidden then, right? What is this setup? If that's not a widget, is it a toggle roll with a switch? Or expander roll? Like my I have this gripe with the Adwata stuff where it's like I can't see the source. I don't think you can get to that switch. Well, maybe. Oh, I guess you could use the expanded property. But, oh, no, you don't want expanded. I don't care about that. Yeah, that's not the same thing. Um, this is broke somehow because they're not supposed to look like that, right? Mention it. Oh, okay. Mention enabled, not found. Uh, so, oh, you know what? This probably has to go on the buttons. GTK CSS doesn't actually cascade. At least not in a lot of cases. There we go. Okay, so that looks a lot better. When they're flat like that, right? Um, I wish these would go the other way. Like if these were before the switch, I think that would be fine. Maybe. There's just too much stuff to put in here at once is the problem. The other option is we could do a drop down thing. It's kind of annoying to do a preview from a drop down though. Yak shaving this shit is so annoying. Mm-hmm. Oh, I don't know. Anybody got any thoughts? I really don't know which way to go with this. What did he get Jim do for this? They have a separate sound setting. Oh, right. What does Fluffy chat on my phone do? They just have checklists at the end for everything. God, they have a lot of sounds. They don't do custom sounds. Um, so if we get rid of the preview and all that stuff right now, like I'm not, like we got to make a decision here because we're sitting here, we've got decision paralysis and shit, right? And like none of this stuff is doing us any good. So if we just did this and forced you to use the default sounds for now, and you got this, or sorry, and you got this, I think that's okay. Right, if we just skip the defaults, we get rid of these two buttons. If we also skip the preview, we get rid of that. We could put the preview as the end here and play the preview. But then we still have to figure out how we're going to play the preview and all that. Let's go this route, tie this to the settings. And that gives us something, right? We can always improve on it, iterate on it later. That's fine. But we're stuck, right? We're just absolutely stuck right now on how to do this. At least how to do it in a way that actually makes sense. So, okay, just active. We don't care about the row itself. We don't need that. New message enabled. This should just work. Right? Sometimes just going the simple option is the way to go. Right, so why we... No, I don't know. Why the hell did we crash? Did we crash now? We did. What is this crash about? I'm not supposed to be able to move windows like that. I infinitely looped it by the looks of it. And then we smashed the stack because we're at frame 5,000 something. Yeah, I think this is the way we go for now, right? We keep it stupidly simple. This gives us something that's workable right now. And we try to fix the harder problem later. That makes sense? Anybody got any other ideas? Like, as always, we're just going to bike shed the shit out of this, right? Like, there's something to be said to have the less preferences in the UI, but still giving you a way to change it, too. Like, it's not super ideal, but, you know, it's better than not having it at all. Make it work, then make it pretty. That's kind of how I'm feeling, right? Because it's just we're getting nowhere here, for better or worse. So yeah, we've got the same problem for the notifications too. Like if we were gonna try to do a trial or a test for it or whatever, right? Should we have the period in the... That's a problem. That is for sure a problem. Did the pull request get posted? Yeah, it did. Hey! Okay. Now we're not crashing anymore either. Yay! Son of a bitch. 4540. All right, maybe we can sick Hilky at this too, and he can be like, "Oh, hey, just do this." I'm like, this makes sense. Cool, thank you. or anybody, right? I don't know. I can't come up with anything that's making sense and doesn't feel uberly cluttered. Okay, well, while this is being dumb. We'll try again. I don't know if it's my pie hole or what, but DNS on my network is real fucking dumb sometimes. And then you wait a minute and it's fine. Oh, we should do that real quick. We can get rid of that space, or that new line too. And then... I really wish there was like a hash redefine. It would make life so much fucking easier. But yep, there we go. We're done. All right, we got an ad start. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Need a snack. Charcuterie bowl. Woo. All right. Oh shit! I didn't commit. Mm-hmm. I love that that's a preference page. All right, cool. We're changed in the key file. You know what I didn't do? Yeah, I'm always burning all the oil. I'm a fossil fuel killer. Burner. I hit publish. I guess I just hit publish. What is this then? Anyways, I was gonna update the POW files. Oh, the rest of the pref files aren't in here. Anyways, how's it going, Intricate? Hope you're doing well. Morning, Shirley Dev. How are you? Pickle is super sour. Or tart. No, I got out of bed this morning. Yeah. I took a nap after the day stream. I think I did anyways. I don't know. I don't actually remember falling asleep. I felt rested though. Excuse me. All right, so the next thing we want to look at is doing I am in US CDT or CST, whatever the fuck we are now. So the clock, you can't see it, but it's right here, I think. Which, show am I pointing? No, right here. So that's UTC time, and then that's my time. So it's 2:35 in the morning for me. I'm 5 hours behind UTC. UTC minus 5. Your UTK BST? Okay, yeah. Wait, so you just... Oh, yeah, okay, so it's 8:30 in the morning for you. I'm so tired. I'm like, you just woke up at 2:30 in the morning? I know, it's my time. I saw a tab in there. Uh... Mm-hmm. Yep. Do. Notification when a new message is received. New message enabled. Live equal B. This is, I got this in the wrong spot. This is new message enabled. Notifications enabled. Display notifications. Display notifications for events. Okay. Now we've got a schema. We're not going to implement this yet, but well, of course, it's not going to be super hard. Oh no, the sound manager's keeping track of the other stuff. The code's not actually going to work though, but we can compile it. Man, these dill pickles are strong. Do 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 do. Okay, that should do that part. That's crowded. Oh. I didn't compile. It's so hard to remember to test all this fucking stuff all the time. Okay, so we do want the row focusable. Damn it, I didn't mean to build everything. Let's go ahead and do this right away. I got a little Debbie fudge around too, because I eat like an adult. As in, I will eat whatever the fuck I want. Okay, yeah, that seems alright. $45.40. One time when you were buying a lot of chocolate and lollies, the cash register lady, this is my dinner, with a giant smile on your face. Yes, adulting can be fun sometimes. Well, so my snack, you can't see it now, but it was 2 beef sticks, 2 cheese sticks, and 4 pickles. And now I'm eating this, which could maybe look like poop, but it's got chocolate frosting too. Yeah. How did I get an orphan out of this? Oh. I thought I didn't change it on that one. Oh, right, because that's the conflict. It's got to say that. Okay, yeah, that's fine. So I'm now wondering if the sound manager becomes the event manager. I should have thought of this previously. Right, because these are all, if these are all going to have the same damn events, we shouldn't reproduce that. Maybe this UI gets different. Maybe there's some top level options to enable and disable all sounds and notifications. And then there's a list of events. And then the events has a checkbox for, we'd have to do that as like a column view though. But that wouldn't necessarily be bad. Um, Right. So if we just had separate options for like sounds enabled, disabled, notifications enabled, disabled, and then had a list of all the events. And then if the sound manager became the event manager, I think we'd still keep the preferences separate. The G settings, I mean. Because the problem is now, okay, how am I going to handle the new message thing? Well, let's go ahead and do that, and then we'll decide how to clean this up to make this actually more maintainable later. Right? This is just iterative development, right? We're just doing the thing. This is how you do. We have the conversation manager. We do not, but that's okay. Connect to the conversation, new message, signal to show notifications. Conversation manager equals core get conversation manager core G signal connect object conversation manager conversation new message G callback Pidgin application conversation new message callback application comma G connect default. Toast.c. We don't need this because, well, this isn't going to be in purple anymore, so then the rest of this, we just gotta need this. Build notification, get the author, get the contents, get the conversation type to decide which way we're going to go. Create the notification, clear the title, set the body, set the category. Oh, yep. One. Screw up. Oh. Hold on. Yep. Uh. Nope, gotta compile, gotta compile. This is reminding me of the early days of goofifications. When you're just getting inundated with messages on startup. Alright, good. We didn't get crushed again. We should probably add a custom type for this or a hint or something. We'll figure something out later, but it's okay. We should set like... Oh no, we couldn't set the mute for this. Alright, so anyways, if we come over here and we say, hiya! Cool, there we go. That is, toast is not loaded, cool. Alright, so we got the sound, we got that, cool. And then if we go to preferences, notifications, right, so we're going to turn that off and say bleh. Oh. I didn't add any code to check the preferences. So this doesn't work right now. Alright, G settings, star settings equals null. Purple core, new settings, application, core, comma, Pidgin.Pidgin3.notifications, if settings, or G settings, get boolean settings, comma, notifications, enabled, if not this, return, if not G settings, get boolean settings, comma, wait, why do we put notifications in there? That's dumb. It should just be enabled. It's already under notifications. The same deal with sound. We'll come back and get that one later. But this should just be enabled, right? Because it's already under the thing. So I'm like, wait a second. This is dumb. All right. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's not the problem, though. What's your beef? Oh, I have to clear the settings, too. Oh, I spelled settings wrong. That's a fucking problem. Like, what? Typos. It's like Sagat from Street Fighter 2. Hyper, typo, typo. Alright, no notification because it should be disabled. Or maybe it is, maybe it's not. Yeah, so a new message was disabled. We re-enable it. Got notification, cool. Disable here. Did not get it. We'll wait for this to disappear before we try it. Okay, one more time. Cool. Re-enable. Sweet. Ugh. No idea. Pidgin is an open source project that allows people to redistribute it. They don't have to tell us. And we are a client. We don't have a server side. We don't have anything that phone's home. So, no idea. The best idea we can get are our download numbers. So I'm always awake, Temporis. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, so, well, technically, yes, but my Pidgin 3 instance is not connected to IRC at the moment because it does not do a good job of detecting when it got disconnected, and then I have to go find it and figure it out. But yes, I use Pidgin 3 for IRC. I have Pidgin 2 as a backup as well. But, yeah. So, like, if you're on our chat in Libera, you'll see, if you see Sickle, that's my Pidgin 2. My Pidgin 3 is Grim. But, anyways, you can see our downloads. Oh, our downloads are actually down. We're usually over 4,000 or 5,000. Oh, never mind. There's the rest. I thought there was a whole total somewhere, but... Oh, there's the total. So, 5,446. I don't know why the Windows stuff is always so much. I don't know why it's so high. I don't know. Whatever. But then you can also go to FlatHub and get a little bit of info out of this because they scrape some numbers out of this. But, so... Where's the numbers? $906 downloads a month of the flat pack. There used to be another number here. Oh, okay, yeah, there you go. So this is installs and then by country, so it's mostly Russia and USA. 49,000 total installs of the flat pack. It's not a ton, but it's there, right? We don't get metrics on the FlatHub beta stuff. Because they don't want to do that, which is fine. Like, that, that's not supposed to be like a used long-term thing. We're kind of abusing that, but it's alright. Alright, I don't really want to change the sound preference thing, because that's going to cause other issues. When I do that, oh, preferences are still open. So this window is going to get crappy. We're going to have to rebuild this into something that doesn't suck. That's okay. Right now it's workable, right? Add settings and everything for notifications. This is a quick implementation right now. We'll probably want to rename the sound manager to event manager and have it handle both sounds and notifications. Um, 4540. What are you talking about? We predate Trillion, man. At least I think we do. Yeah, initial release July 1st, 2000. This is wrong, but this isn't old enough, but they say December 31st, 1998. The first release was November 8th, 98. We got 2 years on Trillion. So, yeah. We walked so Trillion and us could run, and Adium, and Copete, and maybe Miranda. When did Miranda start? Game was November 8th, 1998. That was the first release that we're aware of. Oh, this is Miranda NG, not Miranda. All right, well, they had support for 95, 98, and me, so Miranda probably outdates us. But games first released. Happy birthday, game. Well, I'm a little late in mentioning this, but this month is Game's birthday. I believe the exact date of the first CVS revision. Oh, November 6th. My bad. November 6th, 1998. It's been a great 2 years, and we hope to keep providing wonderful software, yada, yada, yada. November 6th, 1998 is when Game's first commit was. So, yeah. Testing done. Sent messages from another client while toggling all the settings, and verified notifications were shown when they should have been. Shown only when they should have been. Did I call them turtles? I don't know what I did. Also called in the turtles. Do, 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 do. So now, even though we just rehashed Purple Toast, we can now delete it. I have a feeling it was in pot files. Oh. Ever do any other coding for other open source projects or personal projects? If I need to get something done, sure. I mean, like, our code repository stuff was written by me, right? HG Keeper. On stream a long time ago, we wrote utrack import to pull all the Pidgin's issues out of track and into utrack. I just submitted a patch to somebody recently. I don't even remember what it was. Right, and stuff comes up. If it's easy fix, sure. Now that Pidgin is handling notifications directly, we don't really need this plugin anymore. 45, 41, right? Yep. But as for like, am I a regular contributor on anything else? No. Like we have like what, a dozen libraries plus Pidgin. I don't need any more work. Oh. Oh, hey, Dennis didn't raid me back. He raided me last night, so I raided him this afternoon or evening, and he was still on when I started again. I was like, "Yep, just keep throwing the users around. Let's go." Goes all right, Lady Code. How are you? Hope you're doing well. I'm like, you're not streaming, so. Like, did I miss a raid? No. Okay. Okay. I'm getting tired, so. Yeah. I think I'm at 7 hours streaming today, which is a lot, even with a break in between. We might have some other stuff we can get into here, but we'll see. We'll see. Dying Under Mountain of 3JS. I assume that's a framework? Came to visit? Well, so right now I'm underemployed. I was doing part-time contracting, but they have cut back on my hours to half, which is not enough. So as I'm sitting here trying to find work, I'm just going to be streaming more. Oh, it's Animation Library. So I'll be streaming more because of that, because what else am I going to do, right? So, yeah. Yeah. Difficult is, yeah, that's one way to put it. Another way is unsustainable. So, yeah. And also, I'm pretty certain they're just trying to get rid of me. So I need to find another part-time contract thing or full-time employment or fucking anything, really. So, yeah. It's, yeah. Yeah, it's annoying. I mean, I'm not surprised, but like 6 months ago or so, I said to one of my coworkers, I was like, I really need to get another client just to start diversifying and whatever, and I never did. And so, you know, it's partially my fault and stuff, but it is what it is. So the joys of being a contractor is you are literally expendable. That's part of your appeal. It's that you're expendable. The problem is when you get, you know, complacent and shit, you have problems. So yeah, right, yeah, and I do charge a pretty high amount. So and I've gotten about 3 months out of, or 3 years out of this company already. So that's not bad. You are just wrecking stuff, mister. Also, you can go lick your bowl. He's like, wait, there's nothing in there. I'm like, yeah. Alright, I am too tired to start anything major, so what do we have for quick stuff to do? Oh, there's the UI renaming thing, which we should do quick. So people ask me all the time, why don't you have a channel point redemption or something to give him treats? There are the treats I just gave him. Did he even touch them? I don't think so. I gave him 4. Yeah. He did not even touch them. Fucking cat is not food motivated at all. Which is a problem for other reasons, but yeah. What is this about? Does this actually run? Oh yeah, no, this definitely runs. Oh, right, because it's all GDB. Or GTK. GDK. Right? Nope. Oh, right. It's the code itself has the check if it's running under unit test to not do the thing. You never do that. Your cat is so food driven. He eat himself full, and then I eat dinner time. Have to get him laxatives. Yeah, yeah. He's fine. He self feeds whatever. He gets wet food once a day. He's got dry food whenever. I only have to fill it like every 3 days. It's yeah. And then like he'll eat and then he'll run around like fucking mad to burn all the calories off. And it's just like, all right. He's super skinny. He's like 10 pounds. He's full of shit in more than one way. Yeah. Did your family have a computer growing up, or is that how you got your start? Not really. So I started in like 94. My mom was a public school teacher, and during the summer she was allowed to take her computer home. Number one, they didn't have to worry about it sitting around in classrooms possibly getting stolen and stuff. Number two, it gave the teachers some time during their break to maybe learn the computers and program stuff like that, whatever. I'd ended up just becoming something I would do and play games and shit on. But when I was 12, I found my mom had a basic programming book, which is probably still in the basement somewhere. I should actually find that. That's and I started tinkering around with that. But before that, like I knew when I was 7, well, before I was 7, I was 6. The first time I played Super Mario Brothers, I want to make video games. And then I started dinking around with Apple IIe Basic. And then I actually started programming in QBasic in 96. And throughout high school, I had like hand-me-down laptops that people didn't want anymore that they were getting rid of. So like for the longest time, my main laptop I had was a 386 SX 23 megahertz with 8 megabytes of RAM, I think, and a monochrome screen running Windows 3.1 with DOS 622. It might have been DOS 5. I don't remember. I had both at some point for some reason. But I wrote a fuck ton of QBasic on that thing. So here, it's not only that I remember QBasic. My the biggest program I ever wrote in QBasic, I still have online. Oh, the model of my system. Yeah. So I was a shithead teenager, as most people are. And I turned my programming teacher in high school into a Tamagotchi or a Gigapet. So he was actually the German teacher, but he was filling in for the normal programming teacher who was out with knee surgery or something. I don't remember exactly. This was 30 something years ago. Anyway, so he had a long gray ponytail and a really big mole on his lip, and I was a shithead teenager. So the name of the game is Gigamole. He's a Gigapet that has a big mole on his face, and it'll pulsate and stuff like that, and a whole bunch of other stuff. Do I still have QB64 here? Probably not. But yeah, so this game taught me how to optimize, because I wanted to give this to my friends and stuff, and the only way you could do that at the time was to compile it under Quick Basic. But Quick Basic would only be able to run files that were 64 kilobytes or smaller. And at the time, QBasic was fine with this, but it was like 128 kilobytes. So I had to make some tough decisions, delete stuff, whatever. But you'll notice there's all sorts of drawing and stuff in here. All like it's fully animated and shit. Circle, paint, line, paint, all of this fucking pi divided by 188 to convert it to radians, apparently. 90 degrees and isn't this just pi divided by 90? Whatever. Anyways, I don't think I knew trigonometry when I did most of this. So whatever. But yeah. So here's the animations. Line, 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 line. But yeah, this does like fake multi-threading and DOS by just using counters and stuff. Wow, it's only 1,400 lines? Well, 1,500? I like write that in a day now. I mean, a lot of it's boilerplate, but yeah. I might actually have it already here. Nope. Move tilde download slash QB60. Oh, sure. Actually, no. Grab the download. The download might be newer. This is 2.1. What the hell is this version? Well, that's not how I wanted to move this, anyways. Oh yeah. Whatever. Okay. Oh. Okay. I confused this shit on myself. That's fine. I wanted version. Oh, this is 1.5. Okay. Move QB64 to QB64-1.5. And this downloaded QB64 dev. QB64 dev. This is 2022 or whatever. Okay, that's fine. '64 2022 / QB64. No, I do not use any AI. Source file to load. Oh, thanks. Great. Cool. Yeah, go ahead and compile. Do. It's taking really long. Come on. Compilation failed. Alright, well. I'm not going to try to figure that out right now. So we'll go to the old one. I don't know if the sound will work. Oh. Okay. Can I zoom this? Nope. Alright, but you know, he's gotta play, he's gotta, you know. So he juggles his mole. And yes, I wrote this in between 1996 and 1998. Most of it. There's gotta be a way to zoom this window. Quick basic or QB64 zoom. Auto zoom in. Left click to zoom in on a rectangle. Yep, nope. Alright, hold on. Okay, that doesn't work. This doesn't... Oh, Alt Enter? Oh, does that work? Yeah, there we go. Okay. There we go. So you can feed him food. He goes to McMole. Sleep. Yep, and all the graphics are done by line commands and other primitives. Wake him up. Take him to the doctor. He doesn't want to go. Doesn't need a shower. Okay. Need to go to the bathroom. Nope. Stats. He's been a week alive for 1 week, 6 days. Has no current problems. There are some cheat codes. I don't remember what they are. Oh. Okay, I didn't fix that animation. And it's supposed to play Inagata Devita. That didn't work. And I mean, you can call it unhinged, but you're the one using AI and asking about AI. And I wrote this 30 years ago. Okay, that's done. Beer. Drink a beer. You're not using your AI. It was unhinged in a good way. Okay. I mean, unhinged is not typically used in a good way. Still no problems. What the hell is the stupid cheat codes? Toggle silent, save your game, toggle autosave, display this screen. There was something else you could do here, man. Oh. Nope. All right. Oh, where the hell is the read key thing? There. Oh, where the hell is it? I don't even remember how any of this works. Okay, weed, beer. Okay, yeah. So if cheats. Okay, so that's the processor to add all this to the key. Weed, beer, refresh, time, date. It's 3:28 a.m. Apparently I missed a space. Date 4/10/26. Okay, cool. That all works. You have any problems yet? Nope, no problems. Okay, cool. How did I get out of here? How did I shrink this window before? Oh, okay, whatever. That somehow did it. Version. Oh, I forgot you can punish him. Why'd you hit me? I think you have to like make him get to a year or something to win. I don't remember. But yeah, so this was the first big game I ever made. 30 years ago. Yeah. So, yep. There was some crazy stuff I had in here that would like flash the menu cursor. I thought that was in cheats or something. What is all this? Okay, F3, F4, F5, F1, F2. I was at least smart enough to do that. Is that Control D? I don't know what any of this is. There was some debug screen, which is maybe gone. But that Control D looked like it would gonna go to it. Then debug, happy, awake, BO, hungry, mad, ill, B room, overdose, and drunk. Oh, so you have to be on selection 7, which is the menu. I think. I should really just put this on another desktop. Yep. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe this? Yeah, I don't remember at all. So what's that cell? I don't remember how any of this code works at all. Oh yeah, so if you get to 12 months, and then it deletes your file. Oh, that's funny. I don't know why I wouldn't have let you keep going, but nope, deleted your save file. Oh, F5 is to animate the menu? So that's the one I was thinking of, I guess? Yeah, there you go. Look at that bling. What is cell? Where the hell does cell get set? Where is it defined? Cell is 1. Okay, these are the arrow keys moving. So, all right, so this is the selection on the screen. So this is space and enter. So what the hell is a debug then? What is character 0 plus D? I don't think it's that though. Maybe it's backspace or delete on 7? I want to split this up, but whatever. Just turn off the sound. I don't know which one's 7. Could be this. Could be... I don't know. Try delete everywhere. Oh no, delete should be like 7 or 8. What the fuck is... Escape plus... Oh no, escape is 27. Q basic... Character 0 plus D. Yeah, this doesn't help, man. Q basic character 0. Yep, you don't help either. Ah. $$0 is what I'm looking for. Right. Use ASU right con. Trade 2 byte codes, key $0 C2 byte. What is D in ASCII? I have it as capital D. Uh, 104. No, it's octal. Decimal 68. F10. Okay. So. There we go. There's the debug screen. So the debug screen tells you all of his current stats. So you can decide which way to go. So he's at 90%, so if we go and play right now and then we look at it, it should go to 100, I think. Yep. So, yep. Anyways, that's what I did in my high school years. Alright. That said, what I need to do in my middle age is go the fuck to bed. I am tired. Oh. where do we want to go? What is Saturn testing? He's had a testing stream since yesterday. I think it's been going the whole time too. I should rate him for lulz. Oh shit, it's almost 4. No wonder I'm so tired. I don't know any of these streamers. I like the AI nonsense too. More than you'd expect on Twitch, but whatever. No one's doing basic or nothing either. That would have been funny. Alright, whatever. We're gonna go raid Dev Girl. Or what's her name? Yeah, Dev Girl. We haven't raided her in a while. She's multi-language, so we'll see which one we catch her at. Programming and spoken. Anyways, if you don't want to join the raid, go ahead and cancel above the chat. There's nothing else you need to do. I don't see a YouTube here for her, so YouTube, this is where we're going. But thank you everybody for coming by tonight. I will probably be on this weekend or something, maybe tomorrow. Actually, maybe not this weekend. I don't know. We'll see what's going on. In the meantime, you can find links to all my social media right over here. I do post on Mastodon when I'm going to go live, so you can find that there if you're on the Fediverse, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Also, you can join us on the official Pidgin Zulip server. It's a new server we're trying to replace Discord with. It's not quite the same, but it gets the job done, so it's fine. We're also building a protocol plugin for it, which I need to get back to working on and finish, but we'll get to it when we get to it. So, all right. Anyways, thank you everybody for coming by tonight, and until next time, adios!